Hello, hello. I think I need to be quiet, otherwise he'll leave. How are you? I'm good. I really like this recent development because whenever I just sit at my desk, he just comes and lays on my desk. He's only been doing that for like the last couple of days. But he doesn't stay around long when I stream because I'm just talking too much. Yeah. See, the only problem is I can't play card guesser like that because my keyboard is blocked. Ratial, thank you for the 6 months. Kashtira zone locking is getting out of hand. True. We can just what we can do is we can just do this one first. There's not that much typing needed here. I guess a little bit. Let me see. Oh, don't leave. No, don't leave. Okay. Up. Up. The first step of leaving. I can't see my screen, Charlie. All right, we're looking for level 4, not dark. Let's try Lila. Oh, we're not leaving. We're not leaving. Okay. A light monster with 1600 attack. It can't be Aaron, because that's a warrior. It is between 2009 and 2014. Is there a Satellar Knight? With 1600. Oh wait, they're all warriors. Never mind. 1600 attack light monster. Trick Clown is too new. Oh, it could be Bujingi Crane. That's 1600. Right? Defense points would work. Come on, man. Not Bujingi Crane. But it is 2013. Is there a different Bujin? Maybe a Beast Warrior with 1600? This one is Winged Beast as well. Beast. Quillen. Not Quillen either. Constellars are also... Aren't Constellars 2012? Oh, there's some 2013. Can you guys hear me well? I'm trying not to talk so loud. Because he's still here. I'm not seeing a Constellar. Oh, there's 2021. Does it not show all the Constellars because there's too many? Algiedi. 2012. Not 2012. Maybe there is more Boojins. What's the blue griffin that can equip? I don't know what you mean. Could it be Eclipse Wyvern? Eclipse Wyvern is older than 2013. Eclipse Wyvern is 2011 or 2012? 2012. Vylon? No, seems to be all 2012, the Vylons, and 2011. Star Seraph. Oh, okay. It was Star Seraph Sage. I've seen this one when I had a short period where I played some Duel Links a couple of months ago. I think people played Star Seraph Sage there. What year was Melodious? Original Melodious? Isn't Melodious a Pendulum Arc V archetype? Probably a little later. $2014. Yeah. All right, Curry K, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate you. All right, we're gonna skip, guys. We're gonna skip Card Guesser for now because I have only limited access to my keyboard, and it's not good to play a game that's based on time when that's the case. What I will offer you in replacement. Hold up, I have a replacement offer for Card Guesser. I found another game that I thought looked fun, which is the higher lower game, and it only requires clicking. It only requires clicking. What you have to do is you look at two cards, Fiendish Engine Omega and the Fabled Chawa, and you just guess if this one is released earlier or later. Let me go over here. You guys can't see the full. Hold up. Where do I go for this one? Hold up. So the Fabled Chawa is after Fiendish Engine Omega, so you go later. That's correct. 2011, Evil Hero Infernal Sniper. Oh god, when was this released? I want to say earlier. Yep. Oh, these are this is later. Yeah. This is later. This is later. That's earlier. This I don't know. I would say earlier. What? Okay. I did not know that was this new. Well, Forced is very early. Parallel Exceed is later. Exastag is 2012. Angeli is, oh god, these are close to each other. I would say Angeli is 2013. I want to say 13 or 14 for Angeli. 14. Okay. Ultimate Earthbound Immortal. Now, was this out with the initial wave of Earthbound Immortals, or is this legacy support? Because if it's legacy support, it's later. I don't remember this being part of the first one. Okay, it's legacy support. Nice. Sign it. Ooh. Oh. Earlier? Ooh, that was by 4 months. Holy shit. Okay. Earlier. Later. Earlier. Oh, this is Enemy of Justice. And this is, I think this is Light of Destruction? Maybe it's not Light of Destruction, but this one's like slightly earlier. Okay, it's later. Oh, these are both exceed based strategies. Oh god, this is fucked. I think earlier, like 2012. Yeah. Supreme Arcanite. Was that still released? Because this is a XYZ era card. This is a Synchro era card, so it should be earlier. What the hell is going on? This is later. Later. Earlier. Once again, we're playing the game of is this initial wave or legacy support? 2014. All right, he's gone. Unfortunate. It was fun while it lasted. This is later. Oh my god, by 6 months. Okay, we can score more than 17. We can definitely score more than 17. Bro, same set. Elbor's The Sacred Lands of Samorg 2019. Jurassic World 2006. Wait, oh, this is, I was thinking Lost World. Okay. Later, 2018. Super early. Even earlier. Obviously later. Earlier. God damn it, is legacy support. All right. Try this. It's the same, but with card prices. Oh god, I'm gonna be terrible at it. But yeah, we'll give it a try. Hold up. This is 2016. This I have no idea. I have no idea. Soul Binding Gate. I'll say later. Okay, thank god. This was just a guess. Oh my god. When does Earth's Arctic release? This is 2020 probably, right? It's probably 2020. Later? I'll trust you. You lied to me. Okay, cool. Mystic Walk Monstrosity. 2015. Earlier. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is 2012. Megalith is later. Curious is earlier. Shadow's Light is later. This is super old. This is later. This is probably before. Yeah. This is earlier. This is later. This is earlier. Earlier, but not by much. Okay. I do not know when Link Back came out. It is Link related, so it can't be much earlier. There's a much longer time span with Links in the game after 2018 than before. But it could be very early. I'll say later. Nice. This is giga old. This is not as old, I think. This is giga old. This does not look that old. This is probably... Oh, these cards exist in any era of Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know when exactly Tilted Tri came out. Later. Okay, it's fairly recent. Pendulum Hold is a little earlier. 2024. I don't even remember this card. Sword Sting. Uragedo is 2015. Long Gearsu is like 2018. That's very old. That's... Oh, I think that's even older. I think that's even older than 2004. Curse of Aging? Yeah. The Booge incident. Supercharge. End of the... This was also 2006. Okay, nice. Blackwing is slightly later. Battle Wasp 2019. Avion 2010. This is late. These are easy. This is a Link monster. This is a Link monster that's like relatively early Link era, but I don't know if it's that early. God damn it. 33. Ah. Dude, this is addicting. Whenever I lose, I want to go again. Is this how they get you with addiction? I feel like that's how it works. Well, one more. Later. Earlier. Later. Later. What? That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Earlier. What? Doesn't count. Doesn't count. Later. Later. Earlier. Earlier. Later? Yeah. Cicada King is a little older than that. Rogue Dole is like 2002 or something. Their Party is 2006. Oh man. Earlier. I'm pretty sure this card is in goat format. Yeah. Flamvel Grunica. This is Millennium cards. That's that was close. Grant, that's like giga old. This is even older. This is not as old. Scrubbed Raid. When did Scrubbed Raid come out? I feel like it's older. Yeah. Zombina is not that old. Luminous Spark is 2002. Foolish Return 2011. Super Heavy Samurai is after that. Gravity Blaster is earlier. Dash Warrior, I think that's a Synchro era card. Yep. Giant Soldier of Steel is an Exceed. 2012. Ledge is later. Junk Warrior. Link Spider. Insector Crossbow, I'm pretty sure is Legacy support. Or was that out initially and we just ignored it because it's terrible? I'm not sure. It's initial wave? You know what? I'll bookmark this. This is fun. Let's play the one with card prices. Let's be completely terrible. Hold up. Bro. Guess which card is valued higher on card market? Kama, Kiri Man, and Anti-Aircraft Flower? I don't know, man. $3. Okay. Next. Fluffle Penguin. I know this one's expensive. No, it's not. I lied. Sick. We scored 1. All right, let's do it again. Spirit of the Fall Wind and Gunkan Suship Shari Red. Why would either of these be expensive? Dude, that was 1 cent was the difference. The Ojama token and Valkyrie. Oh, the platform changes as well. Okay. Which card is valued higher on eBay? Bro, I don't know. 15? The Ojama token is $15? How am I supposed to know? It doesn't even tell you which like set they come in or something like that. You got like no idea. I don't know. Gearfried? Okay. Amazon. Who buys singles on Amazon? All right, we got 2 points. High score. Maybe we should quit while we're ahead. On TCG player, Psychic Reactor and Magispector Fox Kyubi. Three. eBay. Widget Kit, DD Savant Nicola. 144? Amazon. Surely the DXC is more expensive on Amazon. Easy. Which card is higher on TCG player? Speedroid, Red Eye Dice, or Time Star Magician? What? I don't even know what the reprint situation is on the Speedroid dice, but it's probably Time Star. 39 cents versus 7 cents. Cool. Daigusto Phoenix versus Arias. That's the first one with like actual interesting cards. I know Daigusto Phoenix. I don't think Daigusto Phoenix is super cheap. I don't know what Arias is right now. Arias is like $5 or $6. I think Daigusto Phoenix is more than that. I'm pretty sure Daigusto Phoenix doesn't have a reprint. No! We scored 6 points. All right, let's do one more. I don't think we can beat 6. I'm not going to beat 6. Eschatos. Please. Okay. Shirley. Shirley. Okay. Oh, these are both commons and they're both ass. Who goes on eBay and buys Magic Triangle of the Ice Barrier? Right, I'm tilted. I'm tilted. All right, these are fun. Well, the one with older or newer is significantly more fun. But I'll bookmark these for future use. That's fun. All right, let's begin. Let's begin. Actually, let me grab my water. I just realized I don't have water. Give me a second. Hey, liquid acquired. Okay. Now, before we hop into the exciting news we can talk about for Master Duel today, we have one quick TCG jump promo to take a look at, which is apparently Ancient Fairy Dragon support. And it is called Uka no Mitsune no Tamayura. All right, noted. Level 3 Light Beast, tuner effect monster. 1500 attack, 300 defense. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn if you control a level 4 or lower light beast, plant, or fairy monster. You can special summon this card from your hand. Real quick, I'm just now asking that for the first time, but I've been wondering, why specifically is the Ancient Fairy archetype now like light beast, plant, and fairies? Is that just like, does that just happen to be the types that the, I believe her name is Luna, had? Is it just because it was like Spore and Regulus and what was the fairy Kuribon? It's just the types that she was using. Okay. A monster synchro summoned using this card as material gains these effects, gains 500 defense. Your opponent cannot target this defense position card with card effects. Okay. Simple enough. Can be an extender. And makes the synchro you make with it untargetable. Not a crazy card. But sure. I'm thinking one of the better... I don't know if there is a use case for this, but the first thing that I'm thinking of when I read the synchro monster made with this can't be targeted is like, maybe you can make a protected junk speeder? Like if you have a level 2 light, beast, plant, or fairy, you can special this from hand and just make an untargetable junk speeder in like synchro piles. I don't know if synchro piles have a good monster to play to protect this. Junk speeder needs a synchron. Oh, does it? I didn't know that. Okay, well then forget what I just said. Then forget what I said. I didn't know. I've never played junk speeder at like the deck, so I didn't know that. Okay, well that makes it. Then throw that idea out of the window, I suppose. But in general, this is not a bad card. This is one of those cards. Would this work for Hugin? Yeah, you can special this if you have Hugin on the field, but there's a lot of tuners that you can special when you have Hugin, right? Like the this is one of those cards that doesn't make a deck meta on its own. Like, it's not good enough to be like, yeah, okay, because this card exists, now this deck is meta. But rather, if a deck is already good, then you could think about adding this card into it and it's going to be a fine card. You know what I mean? Hugin plus this summons Catastor. Untargetable Catastor. But yeah, not the craziest V-Jump promo, but also not the worst. You know, there's use cases for this. This is certainly a playable Yu-Gi-Oh card, but nothing crazy. Nine times 3 does indeed equal 27. Thank you, Irate, yeah, for the 27. All right. So, the selection pack that's releasing in, I think it's 2 days. It's on Thursday, the 9th of January, I think, has been announced. Or like some cards of it have been announced. And we are gonna get Molcharmy Fuvolos, and I'm pretty sure that also means we're getting Perulia as well, because Perulia came out before Fuvolos. I don't think they're gonna give us Fuvolos without Perulia. And we're getting Ascent, we're getting the Light and Darkness Dragon support, we're getting Drytron, and we're getting Varudra. So I think it's best if we talk about this in detail when these cards come out on January, on 9th of January, like in 2 days. We're going to take a more detailed look at it in Master Duel once these cards are actually in the game. For now, my first impression is that this is going to change the meta in a large way, but not because like a new deck enters the fray. Like these archetypes that are releasing here are probably not going to be super meta relevant. I am kind of excited to actually try Ascent, because Ascent, I mean, not because I'm thinking it's going to be good, but because I think, like, I wanted to play Ascent because I thought it looked fun, but I have never had the chance to play it in the TCG just because like time constraints. You know, I haven't gone to a lot of locals, and I haven't played Ascent since. So like, just building the deck once in Master Duel and messing around with it, I think is going to be fun. I don't think it's going to be much more than that. It is not a super competitive deck, I don't think. Well, maybe we can make it work, but I don't think so. But I do think it's going to be like a fun experiment. The Light and Darkness Dragon fusion is okay, but also nothing crazy meta warping. And the new Drytron support, I personally haven't messed around with it, but it has done nothing in TCG and OCG, so I don't expect it to do anything in Master Duel either. But there's cards in here that are going to have a huge impact on Master Duel regardless, because they're going to be in a lot of different decks, and that's obviously the Charmies, where I'm probably going to make... we're probably going to have a discussion on Thursday, once these have come out, how Mold Charmies will impact your deck building in Master Duel, because Mold Charmies in Best of 1 is a very different kind of thing than it is in a TCG, right? Like you'll find a lot of information out there on how Mold Charmies impact your deck building in TCG and OCG. For Master Duel, I think it's going to be a little bit of a different discussion, just like how Tenpai was a very different deck in Master Duel than it was in TCG and OCG. And we'll probably have a little bit of a discussion about like how to deck build with Molcharmi, Fuvalos, and Purulia in the game on Thursday. And then the other thing that's a big deal here is obviously Varudras, which I was always scared of this moment, but I knew it eventually needed to happen. But one of the things that I was always happy about was that, well, at least Yubel doesn't have Varudras yet in Master Duel, and now it does. So that's scary. But at least, Yubel is one of the decks that is the weakest to Molcharmi Fuvalos. So, like, that's a little bit of a, I guess, good thing about it. But I personally, at least for now, once again, this is something that, like, is just my prediction, and I might very well be wrong on this, but I thought Molcharmi Fuvalos was fine for the TCG. I don't think it's going to be as bad for Master Duel either. I'm personally going to be on the side of, I'm just going to try to play decks that are not as bad into Fuvalos if people play Fuvalos. So like decks like Centurion or something like that is something that I would consider again once Fuvalos drops. And I think this is also... This, in hindsight, also gives us further explanation why they hit Tenpai so hard. Because Tenpai in Best of 1 with Maxi and all the Molcharmies would have been... you might as well uninstall the game if Full Power Tenpai is in Best of 1 format with, like, Fuvalos, Maxi, and Purulia. So, good thing that the Tenpai hits are very significant before this happens. So, yeah. No, Tenpai might still be playable even after the ban list, but like imagine Tenpai, like, you know, being full power. Will it even be that relevant in Best of 1? Maxi is obvious, but I don't know if I would play a going second card in Best of 1. It's gonna depend, I think, on the format. It is, and on the decks. But there's definitely decks where you, and formats where you would play Fuvalos. Like if people start playing Yubel, with Varudras again, I think most decks are gonna want to main deck Fuvalos, because if that's the deck to beat, you absolutely play Fuvalos in your main deck. You accept the chance of bricking with Fuvalos. Just like how people play cards like Dark Ruler No More sometimes in Master Duel, or evenly matched, right? Those cards see play because there is formats that call for those kind of drastic measures. And with Fuvalos in particular, there's a lot of decks that can make use of it even when you do draw it as a dead card. Like I'm thinking decks like Chimera that can use it as a fusion material in certain hands with, like when you go first, you can make a Guardian Chimera with it or something like that. It's not completely dead. You can discard it for stand-up Centurion or any other discard effects. You can eventually, there's going to be Ryziel, which can actually make use of a level 4 body. These kind of decks, I think, will main deck the card in Master Duel if the format is weak to it, or like if certain decks in the format are like super focused on going first. But I do agree, in Best of 1, there is that is something to consider. that is something to consider. Is like, do you want to have a card in your deck that is completely dead when you go first, or at least cannot be used for its main purpose when you go first? And for some decks and some formats, the answer is going to be no, which is one of the key differences between Fuvolos and Maxi, right? I think Fuvolos, once again, is being overreacted to. The card is going to be good. The card is going to have meta impact, but it's not going to be like everywhere, and it's not going to like ruin the game, I don't think. Oh yeah. But we will obviously have to wait and see, and we'll investigate it on Thursday when the card comes out. I'm like I said, right now I'm not super into I don't want to play Master Duel Ranked today because I feel like it's like the least hype time to play Master Duel Ranked right now, because the new cards aren't here yet, the new ban list isn't in effect yet. There's like no worse time to play Master Duel Ranked. And it's gonna be like I'm pretty hyped for the Tenpai changes to happen, and then for these cards to come out. Except for I'm a little scared of Varudras, but we'll see. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the cards I just showed on that image are also everything that they announced. Let me see. With additional pack, Dragon's Reincarnation. You are Light and Darkness Dragonlord. You are Vados. Yeah, Vados Fusion. You are Varudras. You are Drytron Meteonis. You are Fuvolos, and others will be included. Tricky Reception and Gears of Light will stop being there. We knew those. Yeah, nothing else here. Will you play Ashen against Jesse in the collab pack match? I mean, probably. There's not. It looks like there's not that many new archetypes in it. Like, but we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, Ashen is definitely on the list of things I want to try out. I don't have the highest hopes in Ashen, but I do wanna try it eventually and play around with it a little bit. All right. So, like I said, I do not feel like playing current Master Duel format today. So what I've done, I've already announced it, and I hope we have some people that came prepared. Otherwise, it's going to be weird. But what I wanted to do today has been something that I've been wanting to do more often for a long time now, which is I want to play some older format in Master Duel today with you guys. And I've chosen Edison format for the first one, and I think it's gonna be fun. What we're gonna do is we're gonna open a duel room. We're gonna play some Edison format. You guys are also like very, very welcome to play against each other, because I do plan on spectating some games, because if I only play myself, we won't be able to get all the different decks in there. But in general, I've been thinking about making this a regular thing. Where we just check out different periods of Yu-Gi-Oh, play it a little bit in Master Duel, just to see how it was, or just to experience some nostalgia. So for the people that played back in the day, I'm hoping it's going to be nostalgic. For the people that haven't played, I'm hoping it's going to be somewhat educational about the history of the game, because there are certain formats that are just super, super fun. And we might eventually even go and revisit certain formats that people regard to as like not as fun, to maybe see why people thought they weren't as good, just to get a better understanding of why people like certain formats and why people didn't like other formats. And I'm hoping that over time, it can be a somewhat complete history of the game in some shape or form. Of course, it's not. It's going to be a different form of history than like the Law Yugioh videos, for example, which are more like in talk form. Rather, I want it to be a little more gameplay focused. Just like, how was the gameplay like in that period of Yu-Gi-Oh? And I figured, just to get people interested, I picked the most popular retro format in Yu-Gi-Oh at the moment. Which, if you're just a master duelist, you won't know this, but at TCG tournaments, the most popular retro format by far is Edison format, which is 2010 March ban list. 10 gift subs by an anonymous gifter. Very kind of you. Appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Someone is hyped for Edison, I suppose. But yeah, we're gonna hop in. I have already prepared some decks. We built them yesterday. I will create a room. We'll make it max capacity 50. We'll set it to unlimited, and that's it, right? That everything else is fine. Do that. And I will go ahead and copy the room ID. There you go. Yeah, so anyone is very welcome to join. And we're gonna get some games in. Did you build enough decks for an Edison wheel? So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 decks. We could spin a wheel, but we could also just switch as we feel like it. Yeah. I feel like I'll just switch. Yeah, so the way we're gonna do it, just so everyone is on the same page, all right? Because in 2010 Yu-Gi-Oh, you drew six cards when you went first. What we're gonna do is if you win the coin flip and you want to start, you're gonna pick second. You guys know how this works if you've ever played in one of the Retro Challenger Cups. You pick second, and the player going first just passes their turn. That way you have 6 cards in your opening hand and you just don't attack. All right, that's it. Everything else, just follow the Edison format ban list and card pool, and then it's gonna be glorious. Okay, so first up, we're gonna lead with my favorite deck for Edison format, which is Quick Draw. I'm gonna play some Quick Draw. All right, let's go. I'll go in here, and you guys feel free to duel if I'm already in a game, and we will watch some of your replays later. Especially if you have a funny one. If you have a funny replay or a cool replay, feel free to let me know and we might check it out. Is Merly legal in this format? It is not. Alright, we've lost our first coin flip. Doesn't Draco have the wrong errata? So here's the thing. Yes. Oh my god, my hand's broken. Yes, some cards have an errata, and some cards are not even in the game. But the overall vibe and feeling of the formats is still very much the same. Like, for example, for Edison format specifically, you cannot craft Royal Oppression in Edison format, and you also cannot craft Trap Dust Shoot, which are 2 popular cards in Edison format. But still, the overall feel of the game is still going to be very similar. Yeah. Avarice was that old? Yeah, Pot of Avarice is Elemental Energy. That card is from 2006 or 7. I think 7. Why can't I just add an option to draw turn 1? Because that'd be too convenient. Oh my god, I am the best quick draw duelist. Draw 2 cards. And let's go ahead and Lone Fire. Do I tribute itself, or do I tribute the token? I'm not sure if I want to commit into the quick draw this turn. If I don't commit into the quick draw, I should probably do this. And load the grave with some plants, so that like there's more stuff for Avarice. Yeah, I like this. Okay. Sangan, for example, the errata on Sangan feels very inconsequential in this format. Like, yeah, it's different, but the format is so slow that you're not going to use the thing that you're searching with Sangan anyways. Actually, I still have Sangan in most of the decks that it usually was in. Ooh, it's a quick draw mirror based. Okay, cool. We'll play into Imperm. Can't Battle Fader off Sangan? Yeah, there's slight differences. Ooh, the Pro Heavy. All right, well. I like it. That was a good play because it did that set card stopped me from going absolutely crazy because I was respecting Torrential Tribute. So it's not only about like they could have gotten 2 cards with it because I may have said 2 trap cards, but like it was also a pretty good bluff. All right, we're not following it up with much though, it looks like. I was hoping this Lone Fire would survive. That's why I didn't go for... That's why I left it instead of distributing itself. Okay, Treeborn is a good discard for quick draw. I like it. Let's just do this. Do 1 Caius, banish the monster, and 2 Dandelion. I don't think it's going to be in the deck, but in theory this plays around pulling the rug. There's Raiko. All right. Now, I don't think they have Torrential, because that was probably where you Torrential. So in theory, I could go with the quick draw. And I probably will, but I still think I'm attacking first. I don't really mind getting Mirror Force. I mean, I do mind getting Mirror Force here, but I think taking the risk here is reasonable. Mirror Force is legal. Yeah, Mirror Force is at 1. Torrential is at 1. Those are like the main back row you're trying to play around. If there is a Torrential here, that'd be a crazy thing to do. Do not Torrential there, so I don't think there's a Torrential. There could easily be a Deprison that they just didn't want to activate, because I could have just negated it with Titanial. That I think is not unlikely. Can Edison use the EMZ? No, you're not supposed to use the EMZ. Just in case anyone wasn't sure, do not use the EMZ. Don't crow me, please. Thank you. So this is not exactly this list, but Quick Draw Synchron is the deck that won the tournament that this format is named after, which is SJC Edison, won by Jeff Jones. And nowadays, it is actually regarded to as one of the weaker decks in Edison format. Like, it's okay, but people have discovered over time, which I think is very interesting, people have discovered over time a lot of decks that people didn't even play the slightest bit back in the day. And they've discovered them to be a lot better than Quick Draw. I still like to play it a lot, because the way I see it, whenever I play retro formats, I'm playing them to enjoy myself. So I'm not trying to play the best deck in the format all the time. Maybe if I were to go to like an Ultimate Time Wizard event at like a YCS or something, maybe I would. But for just like casual play with friends, whatever, I do really enjoy just playing the decks that I like in the format. Ooh, it looks like we have assembled a pretty good quick draw combo here, because we have Volcanic Shell. Ooh, Road Warrior? I love that. Do you play Cyber Valley for it too? Oh, no effect. Okay, you're not... You're based, but you're not that based. I see. 3,000 attack Road Warrior is still a problem. I've seen you at German Nationals playing 1v1v1 with Emre and another friend. Okay, the thing that we're doing there is completely wild. We just mix like 3 different decks and put them all into one, and we play with one deck and one graveyard. Sometimes. All right. So you want a Treeborn first? And then we want to resolve. Don't worry. Oh, this activates now. I don't think this used to activate. Did it? I'm not sure. Maybe it did. We go ahead and add back the right. Let's go ahead and banish Drill. Pitching the Raiko. And then go for that. How many URs did you spend for the decks? Not many this time around, because I already crafted a bunch of Edison decks when they had the Duel trial in Master Duel. There are some decks that need very few ultra rares, like for example, what's it called? Vayu Turbo, I think main deck has 0 ultras. You need some extra deck cards, but that's it. Try to blow up this Road Warrior. Hopefully you don't have Starlight Road. Sick, nice. Love that for me. Starlight Road and Quick Draw, huh? People wild in these days. Okay. That is what I would refer to as a slight inconvenience. We're fine. We're fine. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Starlight Road is insane here. I mean, yeah, negating and destroying my Black Rose and getting their own Stardust was a pretty good move, yeah. Alright, 2 Volcanic Shells in hand and 2 other cards. Out of... Okay, dude. I thought I had this in the bag, and now things are not going my way anymore. This is not good. How many Stardust did you play in back in the day with the Road? It depends what deck you're using. Some decks that cannot summon Stardust Dragon in other ways, if you play Starlight Road, you just play the same number of Stardust as you play Starlight Roads usually. Like if you play, let's say you play Gladiator Beasts and you play 2 Starlight Roads, you play 2 Stardust, just in case. Yeah. Pop, pop, pop. 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 Let's add back. Ah, yes. And at the moment I have 4 monsters in my graveyard. Okay, the set is just deep prison. The set is just deep prison. I know what you're trying to do. All right, so okay, it was Space Typhoon. I lied. That's fine. We win in 2 turns. Beep boop. Hello. I will not attack your Raikou. I will activate my Drill Warrior. And then I'll Avarice. Keep Treeborn. I don't really need to go for that. It doesn't really give me anything. Yeah, I don't think I do. I'll just do this. So from their perspective, basically, they have to win this turn. Otherwise, I just attack directly with Drill Warrior next turn. So they need at the very minimum, they need a Battle Trap, or they need to win this turn. And I have Battle Fader, so they're probably not winning this turn. Hard Trooper set. All right. Mill 3. Sure. Nothing there. All right, good attempt. I mean, they would have game, but I do have Battle Fader, so that's gonna save me here. Hello. GG's. GG's. All right. GG. All right, let's see what's going on table 1. Let's mix it up. Let's also see what everyone is playing. Give people some spotlight. Cuz I do think the most like gameplay wise, Edison format is fun. I enjoyed it a lot. I don't think it's the best retro format out there in terms of gameplay, but the thing that makes Edison format so special, at least for me, is the amount of different decks that you can play and that people experiment with and all that kind of stuff. You're not supposed to attack! When you're going... Bro, you went first and attack! Oh my... Come on. Breaker is not a very common very common card anymore in Edison. It's still a good card, but oh, what are you trying to do? You're that devious stuff. What does this mean? Are you playing a burn deck? Something? Uriah? Oh, it could be the Uriah deck. I've been wanting to try that deck. Maybe it is the Uriah deck. I don't know. Why did you not attack the Zoma? Were you scared of taking 1400 damage? The Uriah deck is cool. I haven't been able to try it yet, though. Is it like... I'm sure there's people from the Edison community here. Is the Uriah deck considered a good deck or more like a gimmicky deck that sometimes works? Is there a retro format no one really plays but you think is kind of good? I think there are retro formats that I personally like to play a lot that are not very popular because there's not much deck diversity, which is mainly stuff like Necros and Dragon Rulers, which I get why people don't play them as much, because I also feel the same way. If I sit down with someone and I play Dragon Ruler, like I'll have a couple of really fun matches. But after like 5, 6, 7 games, especially when both of you know what you're doing with Dragon Rulers, it's like do me a favor and check the Edison ban list, please, before you enter, because Trishula is not allowed. Okay, I'll link you a tool. Okay, this is not fair. You're attacking on your first turn when you're not supposed to attack. You're summoning Trishula. Hold up. So what I use is I like Format Library a lot. Shout outs to them. I'll link you the page. Hold up. You can check for any format. You can check popular decks. You can check the ban list for it, and you can also check the card pool. All right. So I'll link you the thing in chat, and please make sure if you want to join. Look, I'm sure it's not intentional, so it's all good. But make sure your decks are actually legal at the time, because ain't nobody want to get trished in Edison format. All right. All right. Let me change my deck and then I'll join you on table 2. Hold up. Let's play a game of Vayu Turbo, which I think I don't like this deck that much, but it is considered, I think, the best deck in Edison right now, among like some other options like Hero Frogs and maybe some zombie decks. There used to be a time where people considered zombie to be one of the best decks, but Vayu Turbo is up there. We skipped the first turn. Yes, you go. If you win the coin flip, and you want to go first, make your opponent start and they will just pass over, so you have 6 cards. And just don't use your battle phase because you're going first. Why is your deck 60 cards? And why did you choose first? And why? Oh. All right, cool. Waiver, let's go. Please let it not. Don't play don't play dragons or Gemini. Don't play dragons or Gemini. Don't be dragons or Gemini. Don't be dragons or Gemini. Please don't play dragons or Gemini. Do some devious tactics. Alright, please no dragons or Gemini. No dragons or Gemini. It's Geminis. You've been tricked. That's the desperation speaking out of you. That's so desperate. That is so desperate. Oh god. Oh god. Are you looking at my hand to see I don't have Heavy Storm? Alright. Smack you for 18. Do I Caius into 4 back row? It's such a weird move to do that. I don't think I should. I don't think I should. I probably just set up a Greffer if I can. This is where you would normally use priority to not lose to Torrential as hard. If I get Torrential now, it kind of sucks, but it's alright. I'm pretty sure the Gemini deck, what's the gimmick they have? They like use Reinforced Truth to summon Gemini Soldier or whatever it's called. No priority is so bad for Edison. I honestly, I don't agree. I don't think it's that bad to play with slightly modified card pool and rules. It still feels very similar. You can still replicate the feeling of this sort of format very much, like very closely. All right, we're not gonna summon the things though. So this deck's main gimmick is like, yeah, there's Reinforced Truth. Why did I not set Torrential? Okay, well, never mind. I forgot. I was yapping, and so I forgot to set Torrential. It's okay. Yeah, this dude. So you're gonna Gemini summon this, and then it once per turn can't be destroyed by battle, and if it battles, you special summon a level 4 or lower Gemini from your deck. So you're gonna like extra normal summon it, and then just like it becomes a very annoying card to deal with. I would always swap priority for no dust shoot, no oppression. Unironically, this format probably gets better in Master Duel. Which, like, because oppression is a toxic card, dust shoot is a toxic card, even brain control is very, very, very powerful. So, like, I don't think... Wait, can you not... Did you just... I don't know the ruling on that. Can you not switch position anymore after you Gemini summoned? Is that what just happened? I think that may be what just happened. That's funny. Okay. I'm gonna... yes, that. But if you switch position first, oh, you got Judgment. Don't Judgment that. Allow my Caius. Come on. Damn it! You just drew that. Oh. Don't really. Is that a mystery card? Pass. So if you switch first, it works. If you switch first, it works. But if you summon first, then you're screwed. Okay. Damn it. All right, I think the last set might be Starlight Road. Because if I remember correctly, the Solemn Judgment was set in the spot where the Reinforced Truth was. Which means that when they set 4 cards face down, they didn't have Solemn Judgment yet. Which probably means that they felt safe to set 4 because they have Starlight Road here. If this card battles after damage calc, you summon a level 4 or lower Gemini from your deck, except Gemini Soldier. So they're on 3100. Summoning a level 4 lower Gemini isn't that bad for me right now. If I negate this attack, they'd be forced to crash the Soldier, take 1200, go down to 19. 19... I could also take this attack and then Necrogartna the Gemini Soldier to not allow them a summon, but then they would not take damage. At which point, what's my win con? Just double attacking the Gemini Soldier next turn, I guess. Which is, I can make 2 armed wings. Yeah. Also, you guys don't need to... Who the hell is this? This card is treated as a tuner? All right. Well... Oh. Let us proceed. You. Thought Ruler targets a psychic. Nice Gemini Soldier. Oh, what the heck? I knew it was Starlight Road. Waver? Was it Starlight Road? Was it Starlight Road? Tell me it was Starlight Road right now. It might be. I know it was Starlight Road. I know it was Starlight Road. That's why I need. That's why I Necrogartna the what's it called? The thingy. And let him take damage. All right. Let's play Amaryllis. Go here if you want to. Are you only doing Edison today? Because I have a new runic combo deck you might like. So, playing, yes. But if you want to mention the idea to me, I'm happy to chat about it. You know, we can always talk about runic. All right, our hand is very heavy on normal summons. That definitely helps. That's a good opening hand, I would say. It's a pretty good opening hand. The question is, do we go the really slow route with the hamster? Or should we get the Titanial rolling right away? I'm honestly thinking getting the Titanial rolling before they have a chance to bottomless it could be pretty good. Especially because I have Fertilizer on in hand already. Still space in the duel room? You have to check. The thing is pinned. If there's room, then sure, join. I don't know how many are in there right now. Runic Malice. Runic Malice is your crazy runic idea? Cyber Dragon, sure. Creature swap. There's no way. If I Phoenix Wingman Blast this, there's no way this still takes my Titanial, right? That's just, there's no way that's how that works. Which deck plays Creature Swap? Is this Gadgets? I mean, technically Gadgets are a thing. Zombie? It could be Zombie. It could be Zombie, but does Zombie typically play Cyber Dragon? Not sure. What does your big plant do? Okay, so Titanial, the effect on it only matters sometimes. Oh, it's just Machina. Okay. Probably Gadgets then. It negates a card that targets, but you tribute a plant monster to negate a targeting effect. Essentially, the real reason you play it is because it's the biggest beat stick you can summon off Lone Fire in a lot of decks. Nice. Trade in. Sick. Love that for me. Okay, so if this is destroyed by battle, target a card. I can negate that effect. Yeah. Let me attack that fortress. Oh, you do have Mirror Force. Okay. Sure. I'll summon it again. No problem. No, I won't. That's fine. We'll build a wall. Fortress is annoying right now. I should have set trade in. I should have set trade in. Does Raikou target? Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't target in this one. Okay. Yeah, okay. Raikou used to target in Edison format, so it was a lot better. It was Machina Fortress was a lot better against Raikou in 2010 than it is now. But yeah, sure. Let me flip Raikou. Do want to destroy a card. And I want to summon another Raikou. I wanted to deal with the set card. We're going to take some damage from this because this is now vulnerable, but it's okay. I don't know if I want to set these. I'll probably set Dandelion. Is this a gadget deck or not? Because I haven't seen a gadget yet, but creature swap in pure Machina is weird. I think. Give me Amaryllis. Nope. We can always mill Amaryllis. Okay, now it is time to non-target pop Fortress and mill Amaryllis. We are the best. Okay, so this is 1300, 1600 puts him to 36. The small chip damage really matters here because we're planning to finish the game with Amaryllis. So I'm trying to chip as much as I can. So this card, which is still banned, by the way, it's banned for different reasons, though. Back in the day, no one played this card. What this card does is, during the end phase, you can bring it back by banishing a plant monster. Oh yeah, you just didn't draw enough monsters. Yeah, no gadget, I think. You bring it back in the end phase by banishing a plant monster, and when it dies, your opponent takes 800 damage. So, of course, the reason it's banned is because of some, like, some weird, what's it called? FTK? But in Edison, people have figured out that it's actually quite good and in grind games to just bring back an Amaryllis every end phase because it's a free body that your opponent has to deal with, and they always take 800 in the process. So if you have a bunch of plants in the graveyard over time, like let's say your opponent goes down to 2400 and you have Amaryllis in the graveyard with enough plants, they will be dead in 3 turns. So like it puts a clock on them. So essentially, when you're playing the Amaryllis deck, your opponent isn't playing with 8,000 life points, but it's not really... They don't know that, essentially, right? It's like they're playing the game and they're making decisions based on like, hey, I have 4,000 life points left, so I can take the attack of this card trooper or whatever. But then in reality, that's going to put them in a lot of in a weird spot later on. Did we just play? Yeah, let me change decks. We haven't played Lightsworn yet. Now, Lightsworn is not as good in Edison, but it's still fun. Go here. It also helps to set up combo tools like DDR. It's pretty cool. It does help you with DDR, although I would argue that leaving plants in the graveyard would technically be better for stuff like Fertilizer or the Breed Dragon and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, technically it's true. How many Gold Stars are allowed? Gold Star is at 2 in Edison format, which is funny because that's still what it's at in Master Duel. Someone is 15-1 in the duel room. Yeah, that's probably the one that's queuing tier limits because they're a comedian and people always leave against them. Another gadget duelist. N Scepter, thank you so much for the prime, by the way. I appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate the support a lot. All right, we have a pretty good hand here. We shall begin with Solar Recharge. Probably discarding Celestia. If I'm gonna mill a Wolf, I'm gonna be happy regardless. Even though if I mill Wolf, I would wish that I would still have the Celestia in hand. I did not mill the Wolf, I drew the Wolf. All right, this is the worst possible sequencing. Go with Lila. And activate it. Nice, free real estate. Foolish for a beat stick. Attack over the red gadget. Let's Gold Sark for Judgment Dragon. Set Solemn. End phase, we're gonna mill Great. We milled 2 Lightsworn names. We had both already, so whatever. My hand's kind of ass now. I hate to say it. Han9, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Cyber Dragon. Sure. That's a risky move in a machine deck. Did I put Chimera Tech into this? I did not. But you still have to respect it. Most decks do play Chimera Tech because extra deck just isn't that tight. Hello! I want Illumina. Illumina effect. Pitch Necrogarna. Summon Lila. Pop that. Goodbye, Mirror Force. Gonna mill 6 in the end phase. We're gonna get very low with deck count here. I'm a little scared. We lost the second JD. Gonna get Judgment Dragon next turn, so we can apply a lot of pressure, but we're not that close to winning yet. Would have liked to keep that one. I don't know how I feel about playing trap cards in Lightsworn, like non-chainable ones. I feel like it makes a deck that's normally immune to Heavy Storm and Mystical Space Typhoon not immune to it anymore, which I don't love. Like Solemn Judgment, Torrential Mirror Force. I don't know. I also I think there's an underrated technique in these formats. I'm not sure if I've mentioned this before last time we played Edison, but in decks that play cards like Raikou and Card Trooper, I'm actually quite a big fan of not using Torrential and Mirror Force, just because you never mill them, and then your opponent, like, because whenever you mill a Torrential, it's actually a disadvantage because your opponent knows it's not in your deck anymore and they don't have to play around it anymore. Do I save my Lumina? I think I do. So decks like Quick Draw, decks like Lightsworn, even something like Vayu Turbo, I think not playing cards like Mirror Force and Torrential, if you play a lot of like Hamsters and Raikous and Card Troopers, I think is like not bad. Oh my god. Okay, so we Celestia. We're so low on cards. We Celestia the Gadget. You can do up to 2, right? Yeah, up to 2. We Celestia the Gadget, and then we have enough damage with the JD. Unless they have Gores, in which case we are in big trouble. The way they've played, though, is it's not unlikely that they have something like Gores, because they've been setting very few cards. I mean, they did have Heavy Storm. The problem is, how do I win otherwise? Like, I'm gonna mill a lot of cards. I have... Yeah, milled Plague Spreader. Does that change anything? I'm attacking biggest first because I would blow up with JD anyways, main phase 2. Okay, no Gorse, nice. Woo! That was shaky. Alright. We still haven't played... Oh, now we're playing the trap decks. Okay, hero beat, let's go. Hero beat. I love the Xyz era of the game when combo decks were just starting to get good, but they weren't absurd yet. Are you talking like, what do you mean Exceed era? You're talking like early Exceed era or mid? Like, tell me a format. Tengu plant to hat. That's fair enough. Yeah, those are good. Okay, we have a very, very monster heavy hand here. Gonna go ahead and e-call for my royal alias. Do I set 2? They're playing 43. Oh. Ah! Sorry. You're going first. My bad. It shouldn't make a difference. Now you know I have an alias. Hey, I put myself at a disadvantage. Okay, my bad. Okay, now I'll activate my emergency call to add Neo's alias, and then I'll proceed with my turn. Against one set monster, there's 2 options. If I go alias, it's good if it's hamster. I go Stratos, is better if it's Raikou. Go Stratos. Go Stratos and add Captain Gold. I have never played with this card, but it seems fun. Nice, we made the right call. Emil, Plague Spreader. Oh, it's Light Sworn again. Okay. Light Sworn. Hyperion, think about the 13 months. I do think the Dragon Fiendsmith deck looks pretty fun. However, for my regional on Saturday, I'm probably going to go with Ryziel Fiendsmith. And I'm not making it a secret because I just don't see a reason to. But the Ryziel Fiendsmith deck seems very cool to me. And I do think the Dragon version is fine, but ultimately I don't think it's better. All right, so that's just another Raikou, and I am annoyed by that. I am annoyed that that's another Raikou. Actually, let me get another alias out of the deck because I'm gonna Gemini Spark this set monster. I don't want to give them the extra mills, and I also don't want to lose my Torrential to Raikou. Yep. Yeah. Have you seen the list of second place at Italian Open? The Ryziel Fiends with no node, no cross, no dual drive. I've seen it, yeah. I've seen it. Don't add bad Raikou. Come on. No, not another. Ah. You're so annoying. You're so annoying. You're so annoying. Give me another Gemini Spark. Give me another Gemini Spark, please. No, my Captain Gold target. That's fine though. I didn't discard gold because I knew I was potentially running out of monsters. Well, okay, now I guess. I'm not gonna torrential myself. Okay, they built no Lightsworn names though. That's good. Don't need to be afraid of Judgment Dragon yet. They only have 2. They only have 2 Lightsworns right now. And actually, these 2 together can out-adjust. Oh, stop setting Raikos for the love of God. I can't take it anymore. Oh. No! Ah, okay. I was confused for a second, but that makes sense. Euroquizas. Okay. Why not Brionac? This is Edison format Goyo Guardian, by the way. Oh. Don't put all the Raikos back, dude. Leave me alone. Raikos are so good against heroes. Where's my water monsters? Oh my god. No, Necrogardna and the 4th Lightsworn name? Where does he come from? He! Ocean Man. How much defense is Ab-Zero? 2,000. I have to be an attack. Pretty hard to die with a JD. With an Ab-Zero. I don't even die to JD. Seems fine. Seems fine. I don't understand. Ah! So this is dead now because my skyscraper is gone. Funnily enough, if they just set the MST, I probably just lose my Captain Gold because I'm gonna normal summon it. They MST skyscraper and it just kills itself. But I've yeah. Attack the Cyber Dragon. Get that out of here. Get that out of my face. Oh no. Oh, is that was Gore's? Oh, that was Gore's. Uh-oh. Wait, is wasn't Gore's in the graveyard? Oh, you put it back. You put it back with Pot of Avarice and you drew it. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Okay. Ooh, we need to sit back and assemble some resources first before we can get Gores. Because the Gores would out my Ab-Zero and then we're super weak to JD. Well, that's a good pickup. That's a good pickup. Giros, thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Why use Hero Blast? I can't wait forever. I can't wait forever. Okay, how bad is Gores right now? How bad is Gores right now? It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's DD Crow and he's toggle trolling. Now there was, I'm pretty sure there was a toggle after I attacked them, which is still damage step. There's no toggle for Necro Gartna or DD Crow in those scenarios. Could also be Tragodia. It could be Tragodia. Gores can't out Ab-Zero? What do you mean? It's 2700 attack. You can get in for 11 every turn. See, the thing is, hold up. I'll do that right now, but I'll tell you why I don't know if that's a good idea. Because, like, I think they should still Gores. They should just Gores here, because it's not about the token. It's about the Gores body. Right? Like, that's why I'm, like, hesitant to even do this. But I guess if they're not dropping it, it might mean that it's Tragodia. But, like, if it's Gores, you just drop Gores here. It's track, then. It's gotta be track. There's no way. Absolute Zero is such a fun card to play with. It creates such fun dynamics. Like, why does this do that just counter Judgment Dragon? Oh, he's good. He's a good pickup. Oh, now I can attack into Gore's next turn. Yeah. I like it. Like it. There also just comes a point where they should just Judgment Dragon if they have it. Like, they should just Judgment Dragon this just to trade for 3 cards. Marcus. Can you just attack with Ab-Zero and Honesty Honest to run over Gores? Yeah, but then the token is too big. Ha! You got both Honest? Both Honest, huh? What? Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. It won't work. It won't work, but I see what you're trying to do. They're trying to take my Absolute Zero. They're trying to take my Absolute Zero by discarding Judgment Dragon in main phase 2, but I'm not allowing that. I'm not allowing that. I don't know if this card should still be in my deck. It's the Aradat version of Future Fusion. Okay, I attack with Ab-Zero. They drop Frag. It's 2400. No, I just attack with... If I attack with Ab-Zero, they fall under Judgment Dragon life points, which is why I'm tempted to do that. I think what I want to do here is normal summon Neos Alias, attack with Ab-Zero, put him to 900 so that they can't pay for JD anymore, and then I will just Alias Honest over the Frag. If I attack with Alias first, they go to 2000, drop Trag, I attack Trag, but then they have enough life points to JD me. Can't you lethal with Honest? Only if they summon Trag and attack, which they won't, because they know I have Honest. guess I'll activate the future fusion. So now JD is just a 3k beat stick. That's it. When now they draw the out to the Ab-Zero, which is Chaos Sorcerer. That's a good out. That is just one turn too late, I think. I don't know if they can really prevent me from winning with Honest now. Okay, why do you have 900 life points? God damn it. Now I need a light monster. I don't have many more light monsters in my deck. I'm almost out of stuff. That'll do it over next turn. Or add one light back. Oh, they can add back Honest. You never had JD? This entire time you didn't have Judgment. Oh. And Ocean Man and Snowman Eater. That Hero Blast. I'm on 4,000. Does one Hero Blast this upon summon? The worst thing that could happen is they mill Wolf, which they have 2 left in their 16 card deck, that's not that unlikely. It's not that unlikely. If they mill Wolf, I'm forced to Hero Blast the Card Trooper anyways. Oh, I hate that they drew Card Trooper. Why did it have to be Card Trooper? Because now they're gonna have an unknown card in hand if I Hero Blast it. But I think I do Hero Blast. Wasn't Card Trooper hella expensive when it came out? I'm pretty sure. Oh, no. Okay, they didn't mill Wolf. My heart stopped for a second. Alright, I'm pretty sure I win. Not just pretty sure, I do win. They have Honest and Lila in hand. Doesn't gain attack. Alright, next turn I'm gonna summon Absolute Zero. I'm gonna normal summon Honest, or Alias. Absolute Zero is gonna attack. They're forced to Honest, but when Ab-Zero dies, it still destroys the Celestia, and then Alias gets in directly. So it's guaranteed game. Because they don't have a normal summon anymore. Yeah, we just win. Nice. You're lucky I didn't get my Judgment Dragon. Oh, I played around it well by putting you at 900 and summoning Ab-Zero, so it was never worth it to do Judgment Dragon. You could have had it in hand and it was never really worth it to drop it, right? I mean, yeah, of course, it would have been better for you if you had it, but... Beep. GG. Turn 29, by the way. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Could never. All right, after we play a game of Gladiator Beasts, we'll have played all the decks I have built for the day. I think Sayo was the Tier Elements duelist, so we're not going to join that room. Doesn't the turn player Honest always win? So if you go Chainlink 1 Honest, Chainlink 2 Honest, yes. The Chainlink 1 Honest beats the Chainlink 2 Honest. Because the chain resolves backwards, Chainlink 2 Honest makes your opponent's monster bigger, and then your Chainlink 1 monster makes yours even bigger. So chaining Honest to Honest is something that people did often, but it was not very good. Oh my god. That's a lot of monsters. That is not good. But hey, we have War Chariot, which is the best card in Gladiator Beast. Maybe attacking was correct. Maybe attacking was correct, because if it is Raikou, I'm going to be forced to use my War Chariot on it anyways. If it's not Raikou, I might get some nice profits out of it. I guess if it's Hamster, it's a disaster. Deep Sea Diva. Okay, that means it's probably Goblin Zombie or something of those, of the likes. I think charioting this is good. Otherwise, it just puts up a bigger monster than my Laquari and runs over it. Old rule Gladiator Beast attack in battle phase? I don't know exactly what you're asking. They've always functioned. The way Gladiator Beasts work has never changed. So the way Gladiator Beasts work is they activate at the end of the battle phase. They have the same activation window as Evenly Matched. So theoretically, you can go Chainlink 1 Laquari, shuffle it into the deck as cost, and then chain Evenly Matched. Funnily enough, fun fact. You could do that. Okay, so the set card appears to not be a battle trap. Otherwise, they would have probably prevented my Laquari from attacking, making it likely to be something like Bottomless Trap Hole or Torrential. In which case, I mean, I have a lot of monsters though, so I don't feel like it's that bad to commit into it. At the same time, I could just set a quest and set these two and pass. The other option, I think, is going for a Contact Fusion, but that is making Geyseris here is pretty weak into Bottomless Trap Hole. Although, maybe it's not that weak. It's weak into Solemn Judgment. If it's Solemn Judgment and I do that, it's a disaster. What if it's just Bluff? Don't risk your Bestiary? No, I wouldn't. I would set it. I would set it. But I think I like this. This is fine, I think. Oh, really? Bro, you know I have Chariot. I guess you have a good discard. This card must be face up on the field to activate and resolve this effect. So if I Icarus attack it, it won't summon back. Which is a very weird thing to be on this card, but I might still just prefer the War Chariot. I might prefer the War Chariot. Yeah, let's War Chariot. Is it Solemn then? No, it's not. Okay. 2 Dark Monsters. It's strange to me that zombies are still playing cards like Mizuki in 2024. I mean, Mizuki is a pretty good card. It's not hard once per turn. It was Deep Prison? Okay. Noted. I love Rediari. If Rediari is not your favorite gladiator beast, then I think you're weird. Surely you'd prison the first Laquari. I mean, it seemed like they wanted to resolve their pyramid turtle, but I don't think that was worth it. But I mean, I get the idea. Like, I attacked your pyramid turtle, you wanted to resolve, sure, but I think that was not worth. Oh, I guess I did make Book of Life live by keeping the Equest in the graveyard. Sure, fair enough. You're not gonna Zombie Master again into my War Chariot, are you? Do you understand I'm adding this card back to my hand every turn? You must have Dark Arm Dragon, right? That's the only way this play makes sense if you have Dark Arm Dragon. You must have... They have to have Dark Arm Dragon. The problem is, if my read is they have Dark Armed Dragon, and I don't War Chariot... If I don't War Chariot, they can still get through 3 darks. No, I still have to do it. What if it's their only play? Then it's still better to just attack with the Zombie Master because it's bigger than my Glad Beast. They have to have Dark Armed. Okay, that's much worse than Dark Armed for them. That's a card that I've never seen anyone play in zombies. Okay. I stop drawing monsters for the love of God. I play like 12. Do you not like Test Tiger and Glad Beast? I do. But But I think the control version with just heavy traps and protect your Glad Beast kind of style is also pretty good. And in Master Duel, because of the Rescue Cat errata, the deck is a lot worse. The Test Tiger version. There is Edison in Master Duel. If you want it to be, yeah. We're playing in a duel room with basically our custom rules. You can do anything in Master Duel. All right. Negate. Negate also. Heraclinos is so powerful. If you ever get to that point, Heraclinos plus War Chariot is such a broken combo in Edison. It's hard to get there, but if you have Heraclinos plus War Chariot with a couple of cards in hand, you just cannot lose the game anymore. Because War Chariot is the best monster interaction in the game, and Heraclinos is the best spell trap interaction in the game. All right. So we have successfully won with every single one of these decks. Let me go ahead and join here with, what am I feeling like? Let's play another quick draw game. No! Been sniped. I've been sniped. All right. I failed to pull an alt art Lila, sad cry. I have one, but I prefer the OG artwork. Alright, my hand is very good, even though it is very normal summon heavy. I'm leaning towards just setting Hamster. I also am considering using Foolish or Treeborn Frog, because I have the Caius. Just to get that going, you know? I don't need Foolish for Dandelion access, because I have Lone Fire. But I might Lone Fire for Titanial eventually. Maybe I'll just set Hamster. I'm not going to need the Treeborn for the Caius immediately, I don't think. You can take it slow with this hand. That's fine. Edie Crow Monster Reincarnation. This appears to be some sort of Chaos Lightsworn. Okay. Drogodia is in the graveyard, so I don't have to be afraid of that one. Probably just gonna go Lone Fire. Lone Fire Titanial or my own Card Trooper. Go Card Trooper. Let's get that draw. Okay, I milled Titanial. So now my Lone Fire cannot do that anymore. Cool. Love that for me. The way I like to play this deck is if I'm not under much pressure, I don't like setting Treacherous Trap Hole, because it's the only trap card in my deck. I like to not set it into when my opponent doesn't have a board, because then I'm just enabling them to get value out of Heavy Storm or Mystical Space Typhoon, which I don't want. Because normally my deck isn't weak to those cards. Aaron? Okay. I'm not sure. Do you think Aaron outs Raikou without flipping it? Because it does not. Wait, it does? Oh, it does. It didn't do that in 2010. I got destroyed. New ruling? It must be. It must be new. That was not like that back in the day. In Edison format, Raikou will activate. I've been scammed. Anti-milled bolt. Never punished. Okay, well. That's fine. The goats. Now I wish I put Treeborn in the graveyard. Okay. In the graveyard, I'm seeing an Honest. I'm seeing 2 DD Crows. I'm seeing Tragodia and Gores. So I'm thinking... This is odd. Foolish. Reborn. Fiber Valley. Out of avarice. That's bad. I was very happy about those DD Crows being gone, because I was thinking they probably only play 2. It could be 3, but like I was very happy about those being gone, because they're very good against my deck. Okay, Solar Recharge probably means no Lightsworns in hand? A nice Lila. By fandom, Raikou still should be able to activate from deck. No, I know it used to do that in 2010. That was not a question. I know that for sure. But in it's possible that nowadays it can't trigger anymore, because I'm pretty sure the deck is considered... What is the word? The deck is considered a non-public location, and I don't think cards can trigger in non-public locations. So I'm pretty sure, ruling-wise, nowadays this is correct. But back in the day, it definitely wasn't. Okay, They milled Necrogardna. Enemy controller. Enemy controller. We are closer to 2040 than to 2000. Don't say that. Why would you say that? Okay. That's pressure, and the annoying part is they have a Necrogardna. So it's gonna be hard for me to really do anything about this. They milled Gorse, that's good to know. Oh my god, that's broken. The set card, if I had to guess, is probably another Threatening Roar. It's probably another Threatening Roar. I don't think I'm just going to be able to win here. It doesn't look like they play any other trap cards. Do I pay for the Judgment Dragon? Do I pay for the Judgment Dragon? Oh, I can't pay for it, I don't think. I think I have to risk that it's... I want to do this really bad. I love this card. So fun to play with. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to attack, force the Threatening Roar, and then I'm going to Cyber Valley the Judgment Dragon. Or the Necrogardna. That's also fine. That also works. Beautiful. Alright, dangerous spot, because they have an honest in their hand. And I'm on 3,300 life points. It really is such a different game, retro formats. It really is, yeah. Oh. Am I dead? I don't think so. Oh, because I banished the JD. Oh, that's such a random punish. Oh my god, the Cyber Valley move was actually so good. Because of the we played around beckoning like a champ. We're not going to talk about like how I thought it was a threatening roar. Stop doing this to my Raikou. Hello. This is not legal behavior. Hello. Honest and Lila. Honest and Lila. Wait, why are you using Plague? You're gonna Brionac my Road Warrior? To be fair, I also used Raikou earlier to non-target pop a Machina Fortress. So I technically can't complain. Okay, so top of the deck is Honest. It's that easy. It's that easy. Quick Draw, Titanial, Cyber Valley, Caius, Hamster. It's that simple. It really be that simple, chat. Pot of Avarice, my favorite pot. It's gonna come back at some point. It's gonna become playable again at some point. Trust me. Boom. GG. GG. That was a fun game. That was a fun game. Loved that one. All right, let's play that deck again. That's a thing only owners of free pod collections say. See, the thing is, I haven't played with any of those yet. Even though I got them, I don't think they're the most beautiful version of the pots. They do look good though. King of the Swamp? What are you cooking? What is this? Destiny and Dragoon? Swap Frog? Which deck plays Swap Frog and King of the Swamp? Born. Okay. Battle Fader, huh? Battle Fader for 24, okay. You can always tell the weak-minded people from the strong-minded people by which position they summon their Battle Fader in. Didn't even mill Treeborn Frog, dude. I've never been this unlucky in my life. Okay, now they're gonna prove to me how GigaChat they are by summoning their Treeborn in attack. Or is it might just be because they want to clear a token. I'm still a little worried about that polymerization of what that's trying to do. Is that just absolute zero? Or are we doing something devious? It's just absolute zero. Okay. Well, that's pretty good here. That's really good. I guess I could have seen that one coming. Maybe, potentially. Oh well. My god. I milled the dark last turn. Alright, so I'm gonna summon Debris, make Stardust Dragon, summon Chaos Sorcerer, banish the Absolute Zero, negate with Stardust. So I'm gonna need these two in my hand. I'll just add back Dandelion then. I have both. If I go... Oh no, I won't have room if I use the Dandy for Stardust. Ah, I do if I use Drill Warrior. Hold up. So it's gonna be... I could also just bring this back. Yeah. Bring back Lone Fire. Make Stardust. Let's play around Gores. Yeah. Beep boop. I mean, they still somehow have a lot of cards in hand and malicious in the graveyard. Even though they manually fused for absolute 0, they still have 5 cards in hand. One of them is Swap Frog, one of them is Stratos. Malicious in the graveyard. Not over. Why not using Alt Art Stardust? Have you looked at it? This searches King of the Swamp? Oh, that's why you're using King of the Swamp Poly. Okay. Sure, I guess. There's more absolute 0. Kale the God, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate the sub. Thank you for the support. We're playing Edison format. That's what's going on, basically. Anyone can join. Okay. Ah, you drew both malicious. Noob. Wait, you could have doubled the Stardust to kill my entire board. Alright, I guess. Sure. I don't have a Dark or Chaos Sorcerer right now. Could make Iron Chain. I want to keep my Stardust is what I'm trying to do. Titanial, no. Another Quick Draw. I guess I could do another... Oh, that's probably best. Add Quick Draw. Special by pitching Dandelion. Make Nitro Warrior. We will keep playing around Gores by going half. All right, the best order here is attack here first. Oh, this can't be destroyed by battle. Oh, I should have left this at 24 and attacked this twice. Oh, my bad. My bad. Hate to discard my Gores here, but it had to be done. I think. Maybe not. Maybe there was a different way, but... Maybe the Bree Dragon was the one. Because if I go to Bree Dragon, I keep my Dandy in hand and to discard that one. We knew about the Stratos, and that's a good sign if that's the normal summon. I am happy about the fact that that is the normal summon. War Grows, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Hello. I've also just received food, so I think after this one, we're going to check out some of your replays. I deserve this because that Sphere of Chaos should not have been there. That should not have been there. I should have... Okay, I might lose to this, unironically. I probably do lose to this. And I deserve that. They shouldn't have had 3 monsters. Okay. Never mind. Is this negated? It summons and then adds, right? It's not gonna add back. Oh, it does add. Okay, nice. Can't keep getting away with it. Oh, I can. Watch me get away with it every time. What was that sus response window? What happened there? Could you use Swap Frog by pitching Ocean? I'm pretty sure the last card in hand is not known because the Swap Frog's in the graveyard. Summon another monster. Keep. Goodbye, Plasma. You have been top decked on. Ocean Man. That's kind of useless. Attack Ocean Man. Why is this not a permanent game mode? There should just literally be a drop-down menu for which format you want your deck to be legal in, and then you should be able to set that rule set for a dual room. It isn't even that hard to do. And they would get so many people to craft all these extra cards for those formats. But hey. Avion! What is Blood doing? Is Blood part of the team? Blood is part of the team. Blood has been some... Okay. Okay, what's the plan with Avion? Surely you're... What fusion is good that you use Avion for? Or Chaos Sphere? So you're telling me that we're playing a level... That's the best level 3 hero is Avion? There's no way. There has to be better level 3 heroes. I refuse to believe that that's why. Nitro would be so good at the moment, and we could also just win. What was that deck? All right. Let's check out some of your guys' replays because I have food. I don't want it to get too cold. In-room replays. All right. You guys have been playing a lot. Okay, cool to see. Let's see what we had here. Try to find some good decks. Okay, but Glad Beasts versus Blackwings. They're gonna draw Shura. Okay, that's fine. No, they got no normal summon with their Black Whirlwind. Oh, that's so greedy. That's so greedy. The Sam Knight? The Sam Knight. Reset. God, the trap stun is gonna go hard. It's Jover. It's so Jover. Oh my god. No! Oh, Bestiari's in the graveyard from Prisma. I see, I forgot. That was so broken. That was fun. Never seen Glad Beasts play before. Glad Beasts are cool. Oh my god, this frog. People are... This is one of the most fun parts about Edison nowadays. Is that the creations that people come up with is crazy. If you told anyone in 2010 that there's like meta viable frog decks with Des Frog in it, they would not have believed you. But it's actually like there's reasons to play Des Frog. It's not that gimmicky. It's actually good. Setting Dandelion instead of getting your Reborn Frog setup is interesting. Don't know if I agree with that. Not going to work out for them here. They're going to be under a lot of pressure. Luckily for them, there's no set card that stops the Substitute from going crazy. Never mind, there's Bottomless Trap Hole because you summoned Death Frog. Oh my god, that's so sad. Where are our heroes? Kai's animation. The Kai's animation, honestly, is so dope. Bounce Caius, I love it. I love it. Boom. Goodbye, Dust Tornado. They also haven't found us. Oh, 2 Book of Lives, no zombie monsters. So unfortunate. Mind Crush in the main deck. What is that about? Huh. Oh no, the Black Rose. No, wait, what? They didn't book on summon and they didn't summon Black Rose? Oh my, what? They are not drawing frogs, heroes today. No, they finally found a zombie and now it's banished. They still won't die. Only 8 more dupe frogs and it's over. Krebons! No, they can't pay for Krebons! Oh, the mind control is gonna end it. It's gonna end. No! I get armory armed. All right. Who else had a good game? Anyone got it? Can I spectate games without seeing the cards? Is that a setting somewhere? When you make the room? Oh. Can spectate live games? All right, yeah, we can spectate live games. Settings, replays, display. No, I think that was a setting in the. That was a setting in the room creation, I think, that I made. All right, you guys. Who here likes Black Wings? Reveal yourselves. I'm not asking for a particular reason, just out of interest. Just a regular question. No one's gonna get banned. That pollute is gonna tilt them to the end. Yep. They are so mad right now. They've never been this mad in their life. Oh my god. All right, what do we have here? All right, we got Grand Mole. That doesn't tell us anything yet. Could be Hero Beat. Yacht. Oh my, what the hell? Compulsed on Grand Mole is the most impatient thing I've ever seen. Just to get in 2500 damage and then the Grand Mole is back? Ooh. Okay. No. Big Piece Golem? Big Piece Golem. Wait, what just happened? This thing has 2100 attack. It attacked into the Atos, and we prisoned it. What does that mean? What are we afraid of? Shrink or Book of Moon, I guess? Yeah, they do have Book of Moon. They do have Book of Moon. That makes sense. There he is again. No! And ultimately, the Grand Mole prevails, even though we compulsed it. You can still do it in response to book. No, you cannot. So the way it works is there's different steps when you're attacking, and there's when there's attack declaration, which is the first thing that happens, which is the moment you say, hey, my monster attacks that monster. That's attack declaration. That's when Dimensional Prison can be activated. After that, there's another step before you enter the damage step, which I don't know. The name, battle step might be the name. I'm not sure. I don't quote me on the name of that thing. But there is a response window after attack declaration that you can activate Book of Moon in. But Deep Prison can't be activated anymore. So that's what they were trying to do. Where did our life points go? Oh, we judgmented. I forgot. This is a version of Gladiator Beast that I've been wanting to try out in Edison format. Basically, because Gladiator Beasts very rarely put monsters into the graveyard. And if they do, you have easy ways to get them back out with Darius or a quest. They can basically always summon Guardian Iatos. And a lot of removal in Edison format also doesn't put your stuff in the graveyard. Like if your stuff gets bottomless or prisoned or Caiused, it'll be banished. So they're just using Iatos as a way to clear bodies for the Gladiator Beasts to get in directly. So it's like Gladiator Beast with a lot of trap cards and Iatos as like a beat stick. I think it's interesting. It doesn't look bad to me. There's the War Chariot. Oh, interesting. Because this activates at the start of the damage step, you don't get a replay for the Rechiari, so it didn't battle. And here still, it's turn 15, and there's no monster in our graveyard. We can still top deck Eados, and it's live. Course, that's not that big though. Doesn't really matter. You can just Retiari over the token, Murmillo into the deck first, and then Retiari back into Murmillo. You just didn't attack with Retiari. Okay, cool, noted. Why did you not attack with Retiari? You could have added back War Chariot. You don't want no free War Chariot? We don't want no free War Chariot. Okay, cool. Overrated card anyways. Only the reason to play the Gladiator Beast deck, but fine. Okay, what is this deck on top here anyways? It's Evil Hero with Big Piece Golem to send for Prisma, so it plays like Dark Fusion, I guess? To make a big Gaia? No, not Gaia, Dark Gaia. So let me get this straight, or correct me if I'm wrong, rather. The ban list is in effect tomorrow, right? But the new pack is in 2 days? Is that true? Or is it both in 2 days? Why? Because I wanted to... I've been thinking what kind of content we do tomorrow if the pack isn't out yet. We can do a mix of things. We can do some prep work for when the packs release in 2 days. Like, we can start building some decks. We can also maybe... We could have a little bit of a discussion about how Mold Charmies are going to affect Best of One. I think that'd be an interesting discussion to have, and also an interesting YouTube video to have ready when the stuff drops on Thursday. Oh, now we're getting War Chariot back. Okay, now it's good enough for us. Sure, cool. We could also do some TCG, because I do have a regional on Saturday. So we could, like, I don't know, deck build for it or something like that. That'd also be fine. I'll come up with some stuff. We can do, like, a mix of things. Also, for the 3 people that as of now have chosen to support me on the highest level on Patreon, I'm about to post the poll for the first signed cards that you guys receive. In case any of the 3 are here. I'm posting a poll in like a couple of days for the first card that you guys receive a copy of for the first month. Would you mind bringing my back to the regional? Oh yeah, I can do that. I've been thinking about that. Yeah. All right, Dark Gaia has finished this game. Drop the Patreon link. You can go exclamation mark Patreon. Well, yeah. Surely we're thinking out. No, I cleaned my room recently and I found it, and I was like, oh, huh, I still have this. Yeah, I did do that. All right, let me play. No, let's watch what Waver is doing right now. Always gotta have a close eye on Waver, or he gets a little too crazy with it. You clean your room? Sometimes. See, when you see Lone Fire Blossom, you would think it'd be a good deck, but then it summons a Gemini monster. So it's just a deck full of vanillas. Don't be fooled. Bro, normal summoned. Am I have a confession to make about Gemini monsters. Am I the only one who, as a kid, didn't understand how these worked? Because I always thought for the high level ones, you have to tribute again. If it's a level 6 monster and you're normal summoning another level 6 monster, I thought you had to tribute another monster. I thought they were even worse than they actually were. Until maybe like 2008 or 9 or something like that, when I learned that's not how it works. But I thought these cards were completely ass. They're still ass, but like I thought they were even worse. Why does this deck work? Also, for all the subs, how do you guys like your new emotes? Are they any good? Did we do good? We have some more in the making for the next couple of weeks. Scrap Iron Scarecrow. We only need Fiend Schmidt. You can have Fiend Schmidt, but you can also. I'm making a Nö one and a Och Mann for all the German viewers. Why is this deck working? It's so broken. It's so broken. Nettles. Bro summon Nettles. And supervise. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is criminal. I will say, I do think there is some potential to make Gigaplant work in Edison format. I'm not exactly sure how, but Supervise, this card is pretty broken for old formats per standards, of course. Yeah, and you're looking at it? No, I'm not looking at it right now. This is not the way to make this work. The way to make it work is not playing Gemini Soldier with Reinforced Truth. No. Bro, stop Gemini Sparking! Stop Gemini Sparking! This is the third time you've presented Gemini Spark this game. Looks to be winning. Oh, you don't say. Bro, please attack. For the love of God. Oh my God. No, what? Raptinus with Dragon Mirror? I told you, you gotta keep an eye on Waver or it's gonna be a little too funky. Let me play some Hero Beat. I beat Waver with Chainburn. Well done. I'll show you a good deck with Gemini Spark in it. It'd be a little better if I didn't draw 3 monsters, but fine. Never mind, wrong deck. Ah. See, I told you. My deck is too powerful. Okay, just pick the right deck. It's fine. We can go again. Triple Thrust was insane though. You opened Triple Thrust in Edison format? That is pretty crazy. No, you have to pass. I'm going first. I won the coin flip. In face immediately. Okay, I won't attack your Dark Grepher. I won't attack your Dark Grepher. It's fine. But good to know that you're listening. What would we do now if I had bottomless trap hole? We'd be in a very weird situation, Zane. We'd be in a very awkward spot right now if I had a bottomless trap hole. I'd have to call a judge. They have the tap minimized. Don't worry, just listening. I'm not worried. It's whatever. We're just playing for fun. I won the dice roll, but he just started playing. Yeah, imagine you win the dice roll, you say, I'm gonna go first, and your opponent just summons the Dark Greffer. What are your, how much do you want for your Royal Caius? You trading that? You are not allowed to change your Greffer to attack position, by the way. Because it was summoned this turn. Bro, hey! Hey! Did you craft for Royal Edison cards, by the way? You have Royal Caius and Dark Arm. Don't tell me you randomly got those. Just you crafted one Dark Armed and got it? There's no shot. That is such a pretty card. Holy. You see, this is where if this was Edison format, I would have been dead because Goyo Guardian. But we're very much alive. Not really. We're probably still losing. Why are you not popping my future? Oh, I'm so sad right now. I just lose. At least I killed your Dark Arm. That's all I wanted to do. I have a question. Where's the good deck with Gemini Spark? Because I don't see it. Look, man. They had Dark Armed, Greffer, Caius, Malicious. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? And Royal Gorse in hand? There's no proof for that, unfortunately. Unfortunately, no proof for that. That'd be very cool if it was true, but with no way to verify. It's true, I was the Gorse. Dawn Mind Freak, thank you for the 26 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Alright. I think I'm gonna Heavy Storm because I do plan on setting my cards, so I'll just use it. I'm not gonna set all of them, but like deep prison. Monkey deep prison. That's like the least information I could have ever gotten from Heavy Storm plus Mill 3. Deep Prison, Caius, Card Trooper, Chaos Sorcerer, Raiko. Yeah, welcome to Edison format. Did you continue to watch One Piece? No. Not yet. We're still at the end of Marineford. We've watched like a couple of episodes. We're in that arc with the where they explain the how he grew up. That's where we are. I'm trying to say it without spoiling anything. Can you guys stop drawing a million Raikos every time I'm queuing my hero deck? Oh, not my call. Did you ever check out the One Piece TCG? I know how to play it, but I've only played like 5 games or something. I don't actively play it. That was devious. You put Vayu to the top and then milled it. I like it. You milled your last target though? You milled your last Raiko. That's very funny. That's very funny. They're afraid of Mirror Force. They're afraid of Mirror Force, but I have Deep Prison. They could have made a second one, but they decided against it. That's a great card against heroes. I'm gonna draw Snowman Eater because I just said that. I'm gonna draw Snowman Eater because I just said that. Or Ocean Man. But I wouldn't even be mad about that because they're water monsters. I really need a water monster. The problem is in general, this armor master is gonna be a problem. Can I draw a water monster? That's even better. Why would they value now? Because they see my bottomless. They see my bottomless with deck devastation bias. So yeah, it was good to summon that thing before. I'll set play around bottomless. All right, super simplified game state. I'm not sure who's favored in this position. I have a monster on the board. So maybe it's me. I also have one more card at the moment, but they'll draw up to 2 now as well. It's close, I think. They are on too many dark monsters to draw Dark Armed. I'm probably favored here. Okay, never mind. Scratch that. I have been destroyed. That was the single best card to draw, by the way. I just want y'all to know that. I just want y'all to know, out of all the cards in their deck, that was the best one. I am molding. I am actually molding. Your E was your best draw too? No, it wasn't. E-Prison was better. Just to deal with the it was a very mediocre way to deal with the monster they had. That's a good draw. I'm not happy about my position right now. Because I have so many dead draws in my deck right now. That's not one of them. A little annoying because they know about it. Okay. That's the third value for them, or Necrogard, no, I guess. Not sure why they're doing this before attacking with the Silver Wind. Because the reason why I didn't crash it is because this way it stops them from summoning in their main phase 1. Yeah, why? Well, okay. Oh, they have Starlight Road. I think they have Starlight Road. I think I get destroyed. Is Starlight Road? Does Starlight Road work in the damage step? Or not? No? They might have Starlight Road. They might have Starlight Road, and maybe they wanted to bait me into mirror forcing. But maybe I'm overthinking it. But my interpretation of that situation is that they have Starlight Road, and they wanted me to Mirror Force to try and save my absolute zero. That's what I'm thinking. Or they just didn't think about it and made a misplay, and I'm overthinking it. E! I'm not using it yet because I'm thinking there's probably a bottomless or prison anyways, so I'm not going to apply much pressure with it. And whether I want to search like Ocean or Alias is going to depend on, like, if I draw Gemini Spark now, it's so much better to go call for Alias. Okay, that's not that great. That's fine. Because I do think now with the Burial gone, they are relatively low on resources, on things that actually apply pressure. They're on 14 cards in deck. I could just run them out, maybe. Refer. They have one more value fusion. Chaos Sorcerers in the graveyard. Dark Armed is never going to be live again. Okay, now I can put out one hero. Try to put Ocean Man onto the field. Or yeah. Ocean Man. Not gonna attack with Ocean Man though. Therefore. They know about my Mirror Force anyways, and I still think they have Starlight Road, so I'm just gonna use it for one here. Okay. That's annoying. They are so low on resources. I'm so close to outgrinding. Give me a Gemini Spark. Thank you. They have another target? Oh, Necrogard. Oh, I was about to say, normally they play 2 Greffer, 2 Armageddon. Sure. Nah, that's disrespectful. Not sure this Compulse is getting better. They still have Plague. Case in point. And the problem is, Plague into Cataster, I can't answer with Skyscraper or Honest, even if I save my alias. That's why I'm saving the Compulse. Because this guy otherwise fucks me up. I'm not happy about this, because I am low on monsters. I am not happy about it, but it could be worse. Actually, I don't know how it could be worse. That's pretty bad. That's nice. That's nice. Okay, they have 11 cards left. They still have Heavy Storm. They still have MST. They have one more Scirocco with the Vayu in the graveyard. Come on, man. Scirocco, MST, Heavy Storm, at least one more Caius, Dark Armed Dragon. Don't know what else. I mean, second bottomless, that's for sure. I think deck out is my win con, as stupid as it sounds. I don't think I have enough monsters. That's good. That's good. So this is real Yu-Gi-Oh! It's fun. This is real Yu-Gi-Oh! In 2010. What we do today is also still real Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, we hit the prison. That's good. That's a good one to hit. That's the third prison. So I'm pretty sure there's a Starlight Road based on my previous read here. No. They still have MST heavy. Okay, Hamster. Is Hamster... Here's the question. Is Hamster worth hero blasting? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I can just attempt to attack it. And if that doesn't work, I can still hero blast it. Like the worst card to draw. I don't think I have heroes anymore. I can still activate it though. Do I have another hero? One ocean here. Another ocean here. Why can't I activate this? Can you activate this even if you don't have... Oh, wait. No, I don't have materials for it. I'll do it for science. I'll see what happens. But I don't think... Even Gaia, I don't have the materials for. Will it just be here and not do anything next turn? Maybe. You just can't resolve it. Yeah, maybe. Okay. 8 cards left. Okay, Formo. I think this is Starlight Road. The 8 cards in their deck are likely Mystical Space Typhoon, Dark Armed Dragon, Hiroko, Caius, Heavy Storm, maybe a third Caius, a second Bottomless, and that should be it. I don't think they can win anymore. I think they just deck out. No, my science! That's the MST. I'm not gonna set this Snowman Eater because that will enable the Shiroko, which I think if I just don't summon a monster, the Shiroko, they can just not get it to the graveyard to make another fusion, another synchro with. Pog. Very pog. Technically, we're just stalling. No, technically, we're winning a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they only have 4 cards left in their deck. What do you mean? Dark Armed, Caius, Shiroko. Probably another Caius, Bottomless. Bottomless, Caius, Dark Armed, Shiroko. Starlight Road. I'll check the replay to see if I was correct, because I want to know. We'll speed it up, don't worry. I want to know if the Starlight Road read was correct. GG's. How many cards did I have? I had like 5 left, I think. Speed it up. I did speed it up. Don't worry. Once we get to the draw pass moment, it's not going to be as long. I want to know. What else can I do? Oh no, the burial is gonna happen next turn. I'm already afraid. It's gonna hurt again for even the second time around. It's gonna hurt. Ah. uh. It is Starlight Road. I told you it was Starlight Road. Bro got read like a book. Now it's only 30 more turns to see if I was correct about the last 5 cards. Why not Road the Ab Zero? Because that is not a legal play, because that is the damage step, and Starlight Road cannot be activated in the damage step. This Gemini Spark is the best straw of the entire game. Though, screw the Miracle Fusion earlier. This Gemini Spark's the best one. Can we speed this up? It is already sped up, I'm afraid. Like, I don't know what else to do. I just want to see what the last 5 cards were. Goodbye, Honest. We're almost there. We're almost there. Calm down. Not the hamster. All right, 7 cards left. 6. We knew the MST. And now, what did I say? I said Dark Armed, Heavy Storm. Heavy Storm is also in there. We saw Heavy Storm later, but it's like Dark Armed, Caius, Bottomless, Scirocco, maybe 2 Caius and Heavy Storm, or like most likely 2 Caius. But if it's not a second Caius, I don't know what else I forgot. There's the Heavy. There's the Caius. There's the Scirocco. Oh, Gores! It's not 2 Kais, it's Gores. Okay. So you play 2 Kais and Gores. And then it's Dark Armed and Bottomless. There's Bottomless. And there's Dark Armed. Okay. Alright. Gores is kind of a big miss. It's not a staple in Vayu Turbo, though. That's why I didn't say it. But I guess in Master Duel, it makes more sense to play it because there's no oppression. But in Paper Edison, a lot of Vayu decks play oppression and no Gores. That's why I didn't think of Gores. Josh, I didn't see what happened on turn 33. Can you restart? Yeah, of course. Give me a second. Where is it? Sure. Where was it? No. Wait, no one's dueling anymore. Oh no, it just didn't load. Okay. Let's do another Lightsworn game. Are you going to Birmingham, or will the replay still be going by then? No, I'm going to Birmingham. Was water synchro a thing in Edison, or was it after? There's a frog deck with Fishborg Blaster, but not the one you're thinking of, probably. Like, there's no Formula Synchron yet. If that's what you're referring to. The Formula Synchron, Gen X Undyne, so on and so forth, that's not in this format. Rocket Frog? I don't know exactly what its name. I guess, I mean, Turbo Cannon Frogs, yeah, but like, the one I mean is like, there's a Fishborg version, the one that plays the Death Frogs to make level 6 synchros with Fishborg and stuff like that. Alright. You can play a fish deck with Coelacanth or whatever, however you pronounce it. Okay, well, perfectly balanced. I drew Wolf and I milled Wolf. Fine. See, this is where normally I summon Marcus and I can't be targeted by Raikou, but because we're playing this one, Raikou doesn't target, so it's kind of pointless. Coelacanth? Sorry, I'm using my priority for my car. Okay. Never mind. I'll Foolish another Wolf. I'm going aggressive. Check replay Eric Master versus T-King. It was good. Alright, we'll check it after. Level Eater. Oh no, you're up to something. You're not. You're up to no good. You're up to no good. What was the priority rule back then and why did it stop? TLDR, you could use ignition effects like the one of Card Trooper with as if they were on summon quick effects, and they removed it because it made no freaking sense. Well, that wasn't a very good mill. How did that work with Trap Hole or Torrential? So for example, if your opponent has Torrential and you summon Card Trooper, before your opponent can even Torrential, you can go, I want to use priority on Card Trooper to mill 3 for cost. And then it's Chainlink 1 Card Trooper, Chainlink 2 Torrential. Wait, why do I... Ah, hey! Not the Herbellum. This is not a good spot. Hey, what are you cooking? You just summoned from hand. Ow. 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 Oh, you gonna summon out. Okay. Okay. Ooh. I can keep 3 lights for names. I don't like how low in life points I am. It's very annoying. I'm still not entirely sure. I mean, I can see it's a quick draw deck, but what kind of quick draw recipe is this? All right, non-targeting Raikou is broken as always. They milled Plague Spreader. Wait, am I destroyed by that? Do I get owned by Plague Spreader? I might. I really might. Why did they have to mill Plague Spreader? What can they do? They can make... I guess from their perspective, if I don't have Honest, they could make another Armory Arm if they play 2. But looks like they don't. Okay, nice. Whee! Normal summon Marcus. They had something. Another DD Crow? The third one? Really? Alright, we're gonna draw a card with Garroth, you believe. Ah! Ah! Ah, it's Crow, yep. Ah! Told you we were gonna draw a card. Wait, what did they crow? Why'd you crow my Honest? Eh? Eh? Wait, Arc? This is Graveyard as well? Anywhere! Marcus prevents Crow? I did not know that. I did not know that. Ha! Sick. GG's. I did not know that. Today I learned. Okay, what was the replay you guys said where it was good? This one. All right. What have you been cooking? Blackwing versus Black. You submitted Blackwing versus Blackwing? Are you out of your mind? And you opened Black Whirlwind. Bro, what a good game this must have been. Truly, I could not imagine a better setup for a good game. Yeah, okay. Bro, you opened Black Whirlwind and your opponent did not. I think I know who's winning. That's a big ass Scirocco. Why did you do that? Why did you Icarus your only monster? And you... Why did you do that? There's no way that's life. Okay. So you've drawn Black Whirlwind, Infinite Monsters, Heavy Storm, 2 Icarus attacks, Bottomless Trap Hole, and Dark Armed. And your opponent has drawn nothing except for 1 Starlight Road. Why is this Vayu in attack position? What? Why is this Vayu? I guess you die anyways because Bora. Oh man. Blackwing. What a great Blackwing game. The one with Black Whirlwind won. It just took 20 turns. Who could have guessed? I hate Blackwing if you couldn't tell. I was mad about my wolf for a split second before I saw my solar recharge, and now I'm okay again. Yeah. No, Marcus and JD. That's annoying. That's very annoying. Ugh. Oh, by the way, another thing that's important to note for today, we're gonna have the podcast today, but basically you're getting 2 streams. I forgot to tell you. There's 2 streams today because we're podcasting later, but I'm gonna have to take a break in between because I have to help my dad with something. So like we're ending stream and then we're coming back later at like 6 or 7. I don't know exactly, 6:30. So in like 2.5 hours or something, we're gonna have the podcast. There's a lot of things I hate about my position in this game right now. And not a lot of things I like about my position in this game right now. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, I couldn't have milled you last turn, right? I had to draw you. Sick. Love that for me. Very understandable. Yeah, let me just draw Heavy Storm, Foolish Burial, Dark Arm Dragon, Mirror Force, Zombie Master, and Mystic Tomato. Well, GG. Wait, maybe not GG? Why did you not go for game? Do you not see I discarded Necroguard now? That's inconvenient. I probably still lose, but... Hold. Hold. Sack Sworn sacking again. Bro, they missed lethal. They had guaranteed game. They missed it. And now you're complaining. Oh, shut up. No. Okay, Tragodia is... Tragodia fine? Oh, Tragodia is not fine, is it? They have Plague. Tragodia becomes level... They have one warrior... Tragodia becomes level 6. They put back. They make a level 8 Synchro. That doesn't do it. Dark End Dragon does it. Yeah, Dark End Dragon does it. Oh, man. I could mill Wolf and then fine. I think that's my best odds of winning. And I don't think setting Honest is a winning play. I need like 1 life point. I need 1 life point. 1 life point! So I could have blown up the track with JD. No. Well, we were lucky to be in that position anyways. All right. We're gonna do one last one for today. And then we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna go on a small break. And then come back with the podcast later. At least that's the plan. All right. Is there anyone here who I haven't played against yet? In this room? I don't think we've played. If you want to, we can play. I don't think we have. Back in Edison, what was the closest to a Towers monster? The closest to a Towers monster, like the things you would just summon and sit on. Vanity's Fiend, Archlord Christia, Heraklinos. There's nothing... I guess Light and Darkness Dragon, maybe. There's nothing that's, like, completely unaffected, I think. That was actually being played. I guess Horus level 8, but that was, like, never summoned in that way. My hand is so unholy ass, it's not even... It's not real. Armor Master, I guess. Yeah. Can I have trade-in? I really need trade-in. No? Okay. Okay. I'll allow it. If we lose to it, I mean, what do you want me to do? Okay, like look at my hand. Is that Lord British? No, that's Falchion Beta. Is that Beta? Another one. Ooh, I think they have limiter removal. Wait, this just brings it back, right? I guess. But I'm pretty sure that also works if I destroyed this one. That's why I did it this way. Because if I think if I destroyed this, it can bring itself back, and then they can both attack. In which case, I probably should have popped the set card. Falchion S set, yeah. Falchion S set. Oh, shrink, not the... Boom, boom, boom. Falchion Schafes S. Bro, why are these light machine vanillas attacking me? I milled Amaryllis, but I don't have any other plants. I need trade-in so bad, man. Please. Please give me trade-in. Bro, the machines are coming. Trade-in. No, that has no target, man. It has no target. Stop! Okay. Acceptable. Don't mill trade in. Don't mill trade in. Don't mill trade in. Don't mill trade in. I milled trade in, but I also milled plants. Trade in actually the top card. I don't want to talk about it. No! Hallo! I still have these 3 from the beginning of the game, by the way. I'm playing with just 3 less cards. Oh! Hallo! You thought that would kill my Titanial, but that way. Hey, what does that mean? Well, that's good. It's not solving all my problems, but it's a good draw. I still need trade-in desperately. I've got 14 cards left in my deck only. I still haven't found the trade-in. Please trade in. I'll take that. That's pretty good. How many trade-ins are in the deck? It plays 3, but I've already milled 1, so there's 2 left in 13 cards now. Do I have Raikou still? 1, 2. I don't have Raikou still. I was so happy about Hamster. Turns out I don't have Raikous anymore. Oh my god, I'm the saddest. I'm out of Raikous. Oh my god. When did I go through all my Raikous? Did I mill all of them? I know I had 1. I milled the other 2. God damn it. Well, slowly but surely, the Amaryllis feeds. Only 2 more Amaryllis burns and we're done here. I played 2, maybe. That's game. I'm the best. DDR is not the... Surely Mark is safer. I'll just take it. I'll just take it. Give... Woo! GG's. Bro, the Cyber Altanin caught me off guard. I'm not gonna lie. I thought we had it in the bag. I thought it was over. Why is there someone called Washua in this one? You didn't even spell it right. All right. You guys, thank you all for participating. I had a great time today. It was a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed Edison format, whether you've played it before or seen it before or not. I hope I was able to give you guys a little bit of an impression of how Yu-Gi-Oh was like in 2010. I hope you enjoyed it. I had a good time for sure. So yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you for the support. And we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna call it a day for now. But I'll be back in about 2 hours because I have to go help my dad with something real quick. And then we'll be doing the podcast later. So the podcast is in about, I think, about 2 hours. So I hope you enjoyed the stream. Good games. Thank you for playing. And I'll be back in like 2 hours to record the podcast. So until then, I'll see you in a little bit. Thank you for watching. And if you